Okay, hey there and good tidings everyone, and welcome to another one of my streams. I'm playing Trails in the Sky Third again. So, here's me, Brian back. I'll welcome you for another stream, and we'll be continuing where we left off from in Trails in the Sky Third. We just recently unlocked Estelle, Agate, and Schera from our last stream, so I'm quite pleased with that. Um, Agate's actually really busted if you're playing early game, since he has that instant S break skill on him. But currently, I don't think I'll field him all that often unless we really need to. Shara, on the other hand, well, she's kind of nice in a way that she kind of fills in a similar role to Chloe. Although Chloe's a lot more flexible and she has a lot more speed to go along with it. But yeah, there's still two pretty slow casters, to put it like that, or to put it simply. And then, yeah, between the two of them, I'd rather pick. Well, between the three established casters that we have, I'd rather pick Joshua. Olivier can work, but it's a bit tricky with his kit because well, or rather no, his kit is rather flexible. You can put on him any one high tier spell, but that's it. His kit suggests that I put on Mirage on him since he's already fixed to one Mirage Sepet already, so or Quartz already. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, so I think I'm sticking to my established team. I do want to keep Estelle and Joshua on my team for as much as I could, or for as often as I could. Simply because this is one of those situations where you know you have starter Pokemon and you're most familiar with how your starter Pokemon works, and I have my starter Pokemon, so yeah, we're gonna keep it like that. I'm keeping Chloe just because her S break is very nice, very flexible. Um, yeah, there we go. So I'm fairly certain that we should be going to the next plane now. Where's the notebook? Let's just double check on the notebook. Okay, so yeah, there we go. Wait, is that it? That's it? Okay. And I think we've cleared up with everyone else here. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Sorry. Let me just get some things out of the way. So I'm sorry if my connection cuts out for a bit every now and then. I've been experiencing some network issues with my line for quite a while since today. I really can't explain it. It's been bugging out on me since like early today. So yeah, okay, there we go. We can continue. Um, we're going to the next plane. I don't. Oh wait. I think we still have a mini game we can still do. There we go. Girl loves to fish. I think we know who that is. And yeah. We're mostly only doing these things because of the unlockables we could get. Particularly the Sepet or the weapons. But other than that, not so much. Okay, so I'm still pretty topped up in terms of energy, so I don't think I'll burn out all too quickly. So while I still can, let's do some reading. So for those who are tuning in to make this their background noise or whatnot. You can put me on the second monitor or do whatever, and let me just narrate to you what I'm seeing on screen. Yeah. So, okay. Once upon a time, there was a girl called Estelle Bright who absolutely loved fishing. Meanwhile, in Cancel, there existed a group of dedicated men and women who prided themselves on the sport. They were called the Fishermen's Guild. What else could it possibly be called but fate, where the two paths cross? This is their peculiar story. Chapter 1. Our story begins at the lakeside. At the side of Valeria Lake lies a quiet little place by the name of the Kingfisher Inn. Seeking a break from her work, Estelle decided to visit for some well-deserved relaxation. At first, she had gotten exactly that. The fishing lover she was, she decided to borrow some gear from the inn and make her way out onto the pier to enjoy some quality time there. She saw one successful catch after another, and before long, her bucket was steaming with fish. But then there was Lloyd, a member of that one and only Fisherman's Guild, who happened to be at the very same inn, and on that very same day, he was having the opposite of young Estelle's lucky streak. The moment he had arrived, he had set off in a boat to begin fishing. I think this is something that, commentary. I think this is something that could go on on a documentary. But going back, but try as he did, he hadn't managed to catch so much as a single fish. Now feeling thoroughly defeated, Lloyd motioned back towards the inn. Upon his boat catching the pier, however, he caught sight of none other than the very pleased Estelle rejoicing the size of her most recent catch. This sight was all it took to give rise to Lloyd's competitive nature. Now thoroughly fired up, he approached her and challenged her to a special kind of duel. And that's why I wanted to challenge you to a 5-round angler's duel, said Lloyd to Estelle. A what now? Taken aback, Estelle asked. A 5-round angler's duel. It's a special kind of competition we fishermen take part in, where they stake their pride and honor on the outcome, explained Lloyd. Once a member of the Fishermen's Guild mentions those words, there can be no turning back. The duel must take place. So let us do battle, with our finest fishing tackle on the line. I'm feeling kinda... I feel like I'm getting dragged into something completely not so, admitted Estelle. I hate to break it to you, but I don't have any stellar fishing tackle to bet on this. All my stuff was borrowed from the inn. Then you don't need to bet anything at all, that's fine. This duel is more for my own good than yours, and I intend to see it through, no matter what. Doesn't that sound like doesn't sound like I've got much of a choice but to go along with this, huh? And here we go. This is the minigame now. Oh, perfect. I think I retained all the rods I got from SC. Oh, but none of the bait. I do apologize if I'm gonna stay quiet for a bit here. This requires my total concentration. Oh, man. There we go. Oh, okay. There we go. It's a fucking trout though. So, a snakehead, so... Oh, I am absolutely dominating this guy. Can he even catch up? Salmon, okay. There we go. This seems massive. Damn. I think I'm completely winning this one. Let's catch a whale or something. Oh no. Am I being challenged? Ah, shame. Okay, so Estelle won, and here she goes celebrating. And Lloyd admitted, and so I lost. What a battle! You fought admirably, Estelle. There's no shame in losing against someone as talented as you. Here, I want you to have this. Lloyd handed Estelle a silver-colored lure. A lure made out of argem? I couldn't possibly take this. It looks so expensive. No can do. Lloyd told Estelle. Those are the rules. I challenged you to a duel while pulling this on the line, and I was defeated. If you refuse to accept it, that will bring me even greater shame than I already face. So please, accept it. Oh, well, if you insist. Is that it? Just a fishing set? Okay, so let's continue to chapter 2. This door works. This door works in chapters. Okay, so happy to hear it. Wait, is this Constance? Chapter 2. Today was yet another day in which Estelle found herself roaming the north block of Grancel City sewers. Wait, what? Her objective was simple: defeat a wanted monster for the guild. But down there she found more than just monsters. In addition to the nasty she'd been accustomed to in braining on a regular basis, she also came face to face with a young noblewoman whose delicate demeanor couldn't have looked more out of place. Estelle certainly hadn't expected this. What are you doing down here? She asked. The woman tittered and responded as if the answer were the most obvious thing in the world. What else? Fishing, of course. The noblewoman's name was Norcia, and it turned out she was a member of the Fisherman's Guild. Do you really have to fish here, of all places, though? I mean, what if monsters find you? Estelle made up her mind and try and escort the woman back to the city with her. But Narcia had other ideas, and she refused to budge from what she felt was a prime fishing spot. The two were soon locked in battle of pure stubbornness. Neither would simply back down gracefully, as it wasn't in their natures. It was in the middle of a heated argument when the silver lure Estelle kept in her person fell from her pocket. Aha! Goodness! Is that a famous silver lure? One of the three famed fishing tackles? Where in Ida's name did you obtain such a thing? Asked Narcia. I don't know anything about famous fishing tackles, but I guess you mean this guy here? I won it from Lloyd, admitted Estelle. So you fought an angler's duel against him, did you? I intended to challenge him to one myself when the time was right, but I never imagined he would be defeated before then. Okay, I am so lost right now, answered Estelle. Very well, I shall challenge you to a 10-round angler's duel in his place. 10 rounds? Listen, lady. I will not accept no for an answer. Let us begin. Wait a sec. Here we go. 10 rounds we go. Oh. Ooh. Wait. Wait. I think I should try a roll because I caught a salmon with it last time. I think the bamboo rod is kind of a bait or something. Oh yeah, she's catching big ones. Okay, I'm quite behind. Okay, she's pretty good. I hope this pays off. Okay, looks like I'm losing this one. Okay, so you have to catch up. The Yamani is... I hope the Yamani could come into play later. Carp? No, not a carp again. We're not winning with carps. But we still have 5 more rounds. Or rather 6. Damn, this is a big one too. Oh, damn. There we go. Garvels. Okay. So I need another one of those. So you want to catch up. That's going to take 2 turns. It's going to be Earthworm first with the first fishing rod. And then... Tiger Rockfish. Oh, I'm not so sure with this one. I think we're gonna have to repeat this door. Oh, she's just so good. She is just so good. We're gonna repeat this one. I feel like we're gonna lose this easy. Oh. She's giving us a chance to catch up. Ah, okay. Okay. Gonna have to bet it on. I'm gonna have to bet on this one. Ah, okay. If we're losing, we're gonna lose. And we're gonna lose by trying this one out. Okay. Okay, we lost that one. Try again. Okay, so I think the tactic here would be to try getting carps first, and then use those carps to catch bigger fish. Not that carp. There we go. next is we use that carp as bait. It's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a big one, folks. So I really shouldn't waste my time with those other two rods then, I suppose. There we go. Looks like a big one. Oh yeah, it's wobbling. How do you even catch those things? Yeah, mine's bigger though. Or yours is bigger, but I've got two of my targets. Yeah, it's not wiggling as hard. Yeah, there we go. I just have to keep this lead. Oh. No, I don't have any dumplings left. Okay, I think I could use that somewhere. Crab though. Can I use it like this? Oh, okay. I like this response. Okay, it's a big carp. Nothing. Okay. Use that massive carp for something. I missed my timing there. Oh no, I lost my carp. Okay. It'll take her a miracle to catch up to me. It'll be she need to go for that massive crab again. Oh, looks like a big one. Ooh, damn! There we go. Cause for celebration. Oh, oh, something's giving you a fighting chance. Hmm, mine's bigger though. How can this happen? Well, excuse me, Narsha, you won the first round, but unfortunately for you, I have time rewinding powers. How could I, of all people, be defeated? Well, you satisfied now? Asked Estelle. If you are, it's time you came back with me to the city. Trust me, it's not safe down here. You were truly more worried about me than winning the duel, weren't you? Ah, no wonder I couldn't defeat you. Now, if you will kindly accept this. Estelle received a golden rod from Marcia. Wow, it's so shiny. Are you sure I can have this one? In fact, I insist. Nurse told her. I would be more troubled if you didn't accept it. Those are the laws behind the Angler's duels, as you know. Still, kindly remember that you have more to fear than just me. No getting complacent simply because I fell in battle. There's still our guild's leader to defeat after all. Aw man, is he really that good? Indeed. His name is Mr. Fisher, and he is both this guild's founder and its most capable member. Knowing that may incline you to avoid facing him, but don't think you will be so lucky. With the two tackles you now possess, he will come for you. A duel with him is nigh, whether you desire it or not. Alrighty then, if you say so. And let's go to chapter 3. At this point, Estelle still had no idea just how capable this fisher may prove to be. And while there was a small part of her that could help but regret biting the lure of the Fisherman's Guild, there was a much greater part that couldn't deny wanting to see where this journey would take her. Chapter 3. Come on. Yes! Final chapter. Battle at Azalea Bay. I'm reading the narration, okay? Along the shore of Gull Seaside Way near Rowan, the decisive moment that Norsha had foretold was finally to come. Whether their meeting was a coincidence or fated all along, no one could possibly say. Estelle idly walking along shore for no particular adequate reason, when all of a sudden, a single small yacht drew closer and closer. The yacht eased as close to the shore as it could safely get, and from the top of it stepped a fine man. He was a gentleman in a tuxedo, the sea extending into the distance behind him, making for an equally elegant backdrop. As soon as she saw him, she knew he was the leader Nurse had spoken of. Mr. Fisher, bearer of the title Avid Angler and known by the nickname of Fishing Baron. That lure! That rod! Are you the Fisherman's Guild's president? No, there is no need for words now. I've been awaiting this moment for longer than you could possibly imagine. I challenge you to a 15-round angler's duel. Immediately! 15? We're gonna be here all day, aren't we? Let the battle begin. And I am going to use that gold rod or something. Oh, okay. I think using the shrimpet would be a good first turn. And damn, look at his stance with just one hand. That is a power stance if I've ever saw one. If I've ever seen one or lever. Okay, so you're slightly better than. How about the polykey? Kasago, okay. I think I can use this as bait for the next turn. Oh, looks like he has something big. A Claudine. Can I use this? Okay. There we go. Sea bass. Okay. We're still in round 3, so a minor point difference shouldn't bring us to despair. There we go. Oh, this looks massive. Blue Marlin, 360 regain length. Okay, so the line is Polykit into Kasago into Seabass into Marlin. Okay. Polykit into Kasago into Kasago? Damn, okay. Still around 15. He shouldn't get confident with this one. Shouldn't be too confident with this one. Oh, damn. Okay, so he has a sea bass. That's not good for us. It's going to become a Blue Marlin on him next turn. There we go. There we go. Yeah, see? But my Blue Marlin's bigger. There we go. Let's take advantage of this. Oh, okay. We're already hitting it big? Oh, a Claudine. Can I even use that? We're still in the lead, but it's not something I could rest on. We're still gonna need that second Blue Marlin. Okay. Oh, he's inching near. Not enough to overtake, but we should try to widen that gap as much as possible. I am not confident with a 100-point win. No good. Feel like I'm throwing. Still just 100 points. You have to get something bigger. The tide is surprisingly high though, so I think you guys should move back. Oh no. He's going to overtake. Damn, fake out. Oh, did he burn out or something? No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't let this get to my head. Let's go with this. Damn it. Please be 130 or less. 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 Oh no! Ah. At the final stretch. Try again. We're not taking that. Maybe I'm just tired or something. Or maybe I'm not focusing enough. Damn it. Okay. The timing is so strict. Okay. Is the line shrimplet to sea bass? Wait, I don't know the ratios between. Okay. Mm-hmm. Please be massive, please be massive, please. Oh no! A fake out. Damn it. Shrimplet into sea bass into marlin. I think that's the line. Okay, we got another sea bass. I don't think I'm winning this without a second marlin. And he already has his first. Okay. We still have a fighting chance. It's not a marlin, but still pretty big. Ah, damn. That's the second big one. Okay. We have a consistent supply of sea bass, so let's take advantage of it. Damn it for that fake out earlier. Please be real. Okay. It's getting to be pretty stressful. Another one, shrimplet. Okay, he's pretty good. He is admittedly pretty good. Please be real. Please be real. Please be. And it's absolutely massive. Does it need the 4-line succession to go into the Blue Marlin? Or something like that? I don't know about this guy. He can surprise us with something. Oh, looks like it's a big one. Yeah, he's putting up a fight. Ah, damn it. If he pulls a 200, I'm gonna lose. Unless this man pulls a 200, I'm gonna lose. If this man pulls out the 200, I am gonna lose. I win! I win! What did I get? Clearly the time for adults to be leading the way has passed. I ask you accept this. The fisher handed a rainbow-colored fishing line. Wow, this is so pretty. Thank you very much. I can hardly believe the time has finally come for the 3 famed fishing tackles to be gathered in the hands of one owner. You said your name was Estelle, yes? Yeah, I did, but I've made up my mind. Starting today, you will be the new leader of the Fisherman's Guild. What? What? As for me, I suppose I'll assume the title of honorary president from this day forward. This is the time for young people like you to be leading for you to take center stage. I hope you will dedicate yourself as best you can to spreading and furthering fishing culture. Hold on, you can't just shove that kind of responsibility on someone. I'm not gonna be the leader. After roughly an hour of continuous negotiations in which neither of them wished to back down, Estelle was able to convince Mr. Fisher that the burden of being leader was too great for her, and she was granted an honorary membership in the guild instead. But while Estelle's duels were over, news of what happened spread like wildfire among fishermen, spawning legends that would persist much longer. Henceforth, whenever they spoke of Estelle, they spoke of her with a new nickname. A fitting nickname for one who had triumphed in such challenging angler duels. Estelle the Supreme Fisher. What we get? Side story, legendary angler Estelle, finished. What we get though? Fisherman's emblem. Mira, okay. What does it do for us then? I think this goes on you. Oh, okay. Wait, so for a moment, water break. back. Okay, so going by this, reduces move by 3 but boosts strength and range. It's kind of a bad trade-off, don't you think? I mean, that's just me though. Unless this also helps, like, what? Boosting the range of her Supreme Hurricane? Yeah. Mm, well, I think that's the thing. We don't have anything else that we can put on her. It's going to be a massive help. Okay. Gaia Greaves, though. Okay, so as long as she has Earth Ball, I'm happy. Oh, so I skipped over one. Huh, how strange. Wait, let's change you over. I think I prefer putting this on. What's this? Item drop rates plus 10. Beat battle EP recovery plus 2. Speed minus 5. Nah, I don't want that. If I skipped over one, I think I should revisit some areas. Let's try the fourth lane again. Let's check if we missed any doors. There we go. Crimson Eye. Another Crimson Eye. I think among the areas that we could possibly skip doors, this would be it. Wait, no. We don't have... Do we have Haze? We have Yin Yang, right? Yeah, okay. That's going to be good enough, I suppose. Oh wait, there's a door there. Is there always a door? Wait, how did I miss it? Chloe, do your job. Okay, so who's there with this week? And thus her feelings to her blade. Is this Ries? Wait. Is this Julia? Wait. Analyst. It's Analyst. It's Analyst, right? Either it's Analyst or Julia. Either of them kind of work. Let's remove Chloe for a while. And what are you good at, Analyst? Not a lot. I mean, she's kind of a jack of all trades type of character, I think. We should at least put something like... Is it really supposed to be win? Okay. So it is endless. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Oh, okay, so it's another reading period for us. Hopefully it's this one short. And the Splendor? Interesting. Oh, wow, that's a surprise. An old man's voice rang from the first floor, calling for Annalise. Oh, Lugran, she greeted. Is something the matter? Asked Lugran. It's not like you to walk right up to the second floor without even looking at the board and sit quietly like this. You're not feeling sick from eating too much ice cream or something, are you? Oh, don't be silly. I'm not a kid anymore, answered Annalise. You could have fooled me, Lugran replied. I swear that you were the one who ate 3 full scoops first thing one morning and later had to get some stomach medicine from Spence. Maybe my memory's playing tricks on me. Let's all pretend that never happened. Okay? Besides, that was back when I was a junior bracer. That was forever ago. I learned my lesson after that, I swear. Now, I never have more than 1 scoop each morning. You're not supposed to have ice cream in the morning at all, you know, chided Lugran. Well, no matter. So, what have you been up doing here? What have you been doing up here all this time anyway? Oh, right. Well, you see, I've got a letter from my pappy who lives a long way away this morning. Oh, okay. Oh, really? No? He's a swordsman, if I recall, isn't he? Yep, he's an instructor. He's really famous among sword practitioners. Yunka Fai of the 8 Leaves One Blade School. Ah, yeah, that one. I was familiar with the name even before meeting you, but I was quite surprised to find out you were his granddaughter. Didn't he used to live here in Libran? Oh, I'm surprised you knew about that. I can't say I have any memories of it when he was here, though. It was around when I was born, so how could I? That long ago, you see? So, how's he doing? Well, and judging by its letter, yeah, he's doing fine. I haven't had the chance to meet him in person for about a year now. Last time we had the chance to spar, I felt like he was totally babying me, even though he's like 70. Ah, he really must be skilled to be treating an active racer that way. Oh. What's with the sudden serious face? Oh, it's nothing all that major, but I've been wondering something for a while. Why do you stay here when you could join him? Sorry? I'm lost. Well, it's just that you're aiming to improve your swordsmanship, aren't you? It feels like if you have a grandfather like that, the fastest way to do that would be to go with him and polish your skills at his side. That's, well, I suppose it's not my place to be telling you what may or may not be the best for you. Sorry, Annalise. You needn't pay any attention to an old man like me. No, that's not true at all. I really appreciate your advice, so don't think it's not your place to give it. I can definitely see where you're coming from on this. I do have my reasons for being here and all. They're just a little difficult to explain. Oh. I do want to learn more about swordsmanship and swords in general. So in that sense, you're right that continuing to train under Pappy would be both the best and fastest course of action. But that's not all I want to do with my life. I want at least as much, if not more, to know more about what it means to be a bracer. I guess it's a case of wanting to learn more about swordsmanship as a bracer rather than swordsman, if that makes sense. Am I even doing a good job of explaining this? No, no, I think I see where you're coming from now, actually. Besides, Pappy once told me that he taught me all of the technical sides of swordsmanship, forms, crafts, and that kind of stuff already. Whether I can master them or not is all down to me. So in that sense, I feel like there's no specific need for me to train under him nowadays. Of course, whether I'm really advancing in my swordsmanship now is another issue entirely. I wish I could say for sure I was, but I see. Um, what's with all the silent treatment all of a sudden? Oh, it's nothing. You're just not really one of these kinds of serious. You're not. Sorry. Let me repeat that. As Lugran. You're just not really one for these kinds of serious discussions, so I was impressed to see you were even capable of them. Hey, I am so capable. Besides, you were the one who kind of pushed me into talking about all this stuff first. Ah, that I did too. Anyway, getting back to the point. What did the letter even say anyway? Oh, right. Well, as surprising as it is, it says that I should go see Cassius Bright. Cassius? The one and only? Yep, the one. Supposedly, Pappy was invited by the Royal Army to be a guest instructor at some point a long time ago. That's when he trained Cassius too. So ever since, they've had this kind of student-master relationship with one another. Cassius even went out of his way to go see him 10 years ago when he decided to stop using his sword too. 10 years ago? That would put that around when he left the army and became a bracer then. What exactly prompted him to tell you to go visit Cassius now though? Well, I guess he only just recently found out that Cassius had returned to the army. So now he's wondering whether he might take this opportunity to take up the sword again. I getcha. He wants you to go and ask him for him. And let him know what he says. Yeah. I see. People really do end up connected in the strangest places and funniest ways. Tell me more about it. Anyway, that being said, I kinda have a favor to ask. You want time off, I assume? Well, who am I to say no? You've got a good cause for to have it. I can even get in touch with the army and set up a meeting with Cassius if you want. Really? Really? Go along and get that fruit your grandfather wants for him. But in return, I want you to take care of every single one of the monster extermination requests on the board first. Sneaky. Every single one? Aren't there like 5 of them right now? Sure, but the monsters in this area would be no trouble at all for you as you are now. They'd be less of a problem if Grant were around, but I'd had to let him to the guild over in Rouen, and he's still not back. You're gonna have to pick up the slack here in his place, especially if you want time off. Okay. Three days later. Annalise arrives at Fort Leiston. Tired? Right on time too. Okay, let's go bug Cassius. Private Samuel, the guard asks. The guard stops Annalise at the gate. Can I help you? Well, I'm Annalise Elfie, a bracer with the guild. I've come to meet with Brigadier General Bright. I see. I believe we've been expecting you, answered Private Samuel. I'll pass on that you arrived then. You might have to wait a little before you can meet with the General though, I'm afraid. Huh? But I'm right on time. Did something throw his schedule off? Something must have. Private Samuel I would have guessed. I can't pretend to know much more than you do, but the General is a very busy man, so it's not at all unusual for things like this to happen. Anyway, like I said, I'll pass on that you've arrived, but I'm going to have to ask you to wait out here for a while. Sure, no problem. This is taking ages. I hope the meeting isn't going to end up getting cancelled or something. I really don't want to come all this way for nothing. Yeah, you're all the way over there in size and can't do shit. I suppose if I can't meet with Cassius, I could at least go shopping in Estelle. They should probably be getting a new line of stuffed toys around now. I wonder which one I should get. Maybe a bear or a crocodile, or once in a while would be nice. Excuse me, young lady. The General can meet with you now. Really? Good day, sir. And the Royal Army officers, thank you. And you must be Annalise, I assume? Yes, I am. Welcome to Lyston Fortress. The General is waiting. Please follow me. Serious, not me. Okay. I'm terribly sorry for the wait. Please follow me. Oh, you got it, sir. I brought your visitor, sir. Oh, very good. You may return to your duties. Thank you, sir. I'm really sorry about the delay there, Annalise. Oh, don't be. Annalise, said Annalise in reply to Cassius. I'm more thankful that you took the time out of your busy schedule to speak with me. This is the least I could do for someone from my old line of work. It's been a while since we last met, though, hasn't it? You've become a seasoned veteran before I knew it. I'd certainly like to think I'd have. I can't have Estelle soar ahead of me while she's abroad, can I? This is what rivals do. And so they do, Cassius concurred. I'll be looking forward to seeing just how much stronger the two of you can become. Oh, you won't be disappointed. Getting to the point. I was pleased to hear that old Master Taifa is still in good health. I believe it was it was because of him that you came here today. Yes, that's right. I didn't realize you were an acquaintance of his before this. I certainly am. In short, he's the man who taught me the way of the sword. That was over 20 years ago by this point. The first time we met when I was back at the military academy, so I studied under him. I still remember the harsh training lessons he gave me at Lyston like they were yesterday. Really? Is there any special reason you didn't say you knew him before? You knew I was his granddaughter, didn't you? I did, Cassius admitted. By the time I first met you, I had long given up the path of the sword. It didn't feel appropriate in my eyes to act as if I was his student in light of that. Oh, gotcha. I hadn't seen him in about 10 years, I think. He does write to me on occasion, but how is he these days? Does he still have the same old vim and vigor? Yup. He really doesn't act his age at all. Still, if you let me get right to the point, The reason I came here is to continue the discussion he had with you 10 years ago. Oh, to tell you the truth, Pappy still laments the fact that you left the path of the sword. That was why he wrote to me when he heard you'd returned to the army. He wondered whether you returning to the military may mean that you are also ready to pick up the sword again. So this is it. He'd like to know directly from you how you feel. I see. Well, it's a great honor that after so many years, he still cares so much about an inexperienced and utterly lacking swordsman like me. And yet I'm afraid that my answer is still that I have no intention of taking up the blade again. Can I ask you why? You certainly can, but I'm not sure how to put my answer. Cassius admitted. This has always been in my mind too. I've always wondered what would prompt someone so skilled with a sword that they even gained the title Divine Blade to leave it all behind. And I don't mean to make light of your skill with that staff or say it's inferior, nothing like that. It's just hard to wrap my head around why you did what you did. And there's a little part of me that can't accept it either. Especially how you returned to the army. Why can't you return to being a swordsman? Unless you believe the staff is stronger than sword after all. No, not at all. I just believe a staff to be a more fitting weapon for me as I am now. Staves are a symbol of protection, which are used more for keeping enemies at bay than cleaving through them. You say that as if all swords are good for is cutting and killing. That's not true. I fight because I want to protect things just like you do. As a swordsman, as a bracer, and as myself. Are you telling me that the swordsmanship Pappy taught me isn't going to let me do that? I'm sorry. I didn't ask you to take time out of your day so I could come and shout at you. But I can't accept what you're saying. Up until all what happened here in Liberal, I never felt any doubts that my swordsmanship was the right path for me. In the end, all of what happened just served to remind me of how powerless I really am. And now I feel like no matter how hard I try, I'll always be a rookie. I'll never be strong enough to do what I want to do. Now I see. Perhaps this is fate. I see Master Kafai okay. I see Master Kafai hasn't changed one bit. He's the same firecracker he always was. And what do you mean? Asked Annalise. I'm afraid as I am now, I'm not able to answer the questions you're asking me. But I know someone else can. Richard? What's he planning to do out here? Pondered Annalise. I really want to know who he called to. Ah, there you are, Cassius greeted. Are you all ready to begin? Indeed I am. I never expected to have to wear this uniform again though. Especially not so soon. It's Richard. I'd almost think you'd enjoyed messing with people. Ah, I'm not doing this to bully you. You know as well as I do, your usual work clothes aren't well suited for this kind of thing. It is. It is, Richard. I realize this may sound a little silly coming from a man wearing this uniform, but I'm no longer a colonel, young lady. Sorry. So, Mr. Richard then? Or Alan? You may call me whatever you wish, though no need for the Mr. Meanwhile, I believe you are Annalise, a senior bracer with the guild. You know me. I am not a former commander of the intelligence division for nothing. I know about all the bracers in this country. But How did you end up being here? Actually, Alan was the one I was meeting just before I spoke with you. Oh, really? In short, I've decided to start up a new research company as a civilian. What? So while I may not be part of the army anymore, I can definitely see myself continuing to work with it in the future. So I decided to come here in order to discuss the matter with Cassius in hopes of maintaining a good relationship between us in the future. Oh, I get it now. Nodded Annalise. Wait, is the person you mentioned earlier? The very same. I want you two to fight one another. Well, wait a second, this is all a bit sudden, isn't it? Especially if I'm going to be fighting the famous Colonel Richard. Is that so? You don't want to know the answer to the questions you asked me earlier, then? I believe any doubts you have towards swordsmanship can be dispelled through using it. Focus not on whether you win or lose, but on pouring all you have into battle, and you should find the answers you seek. 80 delay, 80 delay, 80 delay. Alright then. I'm not sure I'll make much of an opponent, but I'll do what I can. Richard nodded in approval. It's not every day one has a chance to test their skill against a relative of the Eight Leaves School's founder. I'm eager to see what you can do. Begin! Right. 80 delay, 80 delay, 80 delay. Can we do this? 80 delay. Clever. What? I'm not sure if I should have done that, but... Easy delay. Does it even work though? Oh, so it doesn't work after the second one. Doesn't work that way. We have items. Here we go. We have items. Not sure how we should cover this. Here we go. Work. Okay, so I do need the buff. Maybe after getting beat up. But no. Okay, so that hits, we can do a double hit. careful about where we go here. I want to be a bit cautious and wait on this big first, but I don't think I can. This should be enough, right? Unbelievable. Perfect.
Oh yeah!
Oh, holy crap, I did it. Richard. Okay. Richard is looking quite content with what happened. Well, it looks like my skills have a lot of room to improve. Alright, the victor decided. Sheathe your blades. Cassius proclaimed. Okay. So, Annalise, how did his swordsmanship appear to you? Well, he fights using the Eight Leaf School's fifth form, Morning Moon. He's made a few changes to the standard form, but it's largely a style based around sword drawing techniques. Well, okay, I noticed a bit more than just technical details like that. What did you notice? One thing I realized while fighting him, Richard swings his sword as if perfectly synchronized to my breathing. The second I go on the offense, he reacts without fail. In that sense, it feels like his swordsmanship is more defensive than offensive, I suppose. That defensive stance matches perfectly with the form he uses in combat, and the result is very natural, very powerful swordsmanship. Oh. What I can't work out is why you're so focused on fighting defensively to begin with. I mean, I assume it's because you want to protect something, but what? Annalise. Yes? I wield the sword for but one single reason. That reason is to protect this country. Everyone has at least something they want and they wish to protect in this world. Perhaps that is a person, such as their family or loved ones. Perhaps it's a belief or ideology they hold dear. And just as things we seek to protect are different, so too are the ways we choose to do so. In my case, the way I choose to protect that I care about just happens to perfectly suit the defensive swordsmanship you noticed. Although I can only imagine how comical it must sound to hear a criminal who threatened the nation talk about wanting to protect it. Well, not really. Richard, you. Please don't say anything, General. Her Majesty may have chosen to pardon me for what I did, but that doesn't make those crimes simply disappear. Still, just as your desire to protect Liberia remained even after leaving the army, I can't completely turn my back on mine. It was so that I could do so that I resolved to leave the army, even. It was? You see, Annalise, to me, one's position in life is just a means to an end, a way in which to achieve whatever you wish to do. I think I think that's true for one's choice of weapon as well. Wouldn't you agree? Well, what's important isn't what weapon you choose, but what you used to do. What used to use it. What you use it to do. What inspires you to take it up and use it to fight. The reason I choose to put my sword aside and take up the staff is those feelings had changed. That is all. So, Annalise, any more thoughts? I should just use my sword in the way that best fits me to do what I want. That's what you're trying to say, right? It sure is. You beat me to it. You're Master Kafai's granddaughter, after all. Very quick to catch on things. I'm just quick at forgetting things too. But I finally get where you're coming from. Oh, really? I'm happy to hear that. Could I ask you to pass my answer to Master Kafai then? Consider it done. I'm sure he'll understand. Then again, would you be opposed, Richard? Oh no, not at all. I've already inherited the way of the sword itself from you. It's only right that someone else should inherit that. What are you talking about? Well, that's settled. Would you accept this, Annalise? Oh, Cassius handed Annalise the gene. What's this? It's a blade I once used myself. I think it would be much happier in the hands of an active practitioner of swordsmanship than in my own at this point. Oh, wait a second. I couldn't possibly accept this. Surely if anyone should be taking this off, it should be Richard. Perhaps on the surface, Richard concurred. But how things are on the surface is not what it always is always most important. I thought you had just I thought you had just learned the fact. I'm not sure the lessons I learned earlier have anything to do with this. There's no need to think this so seriously about. All you need to do is take up this blade and use it to do what you want to do, in a way you choose to do it. That's all anyone expects you. To do what I want to do in a way I choose to do it. Well, if you insist, I'd be happy to accept it. I feel I've learned a lot today from having the opportunity to face off against you, admitted Richard. I do hope I'll have the chance again one day. Oh, so do I. Ah, you'll both have to make sure you don't neglect your training then. Of course. I wouldn't dream of giving it any less than 100%. And back in the Bose Racer Guild branch. Oh really? It sounds like it was quite a fruitful experience. Sure was. I'm guessing this was Pappy's plan all along. He knew exactly what would happen if I went and ask Cassius what I did. And that's why he asked. I must have sounded like a little unsure of myself in the last letter I wrote him. I see. Like master, like pupil. Incidentally, while I hate to spring this on you, before you even had the chance to settle back in, a lot of work built up while you were away. There's even a request from the mayor too, so I really need you to get on it right away. If anything, you should be grateful. All this work will give you a chance to refine your skill with that new mindset of yours, won't it? That's one way of looking at it. Sure. Wait, so is Anna's gonna be busted now? She has literally Cassius's divine blade. Like now I finally understand why I was never able to defeat you, no matter how many times we fought. I might not be the best student in the world, but I'll keep giving my training all I've got. Vanities. Side story. Swordsmanship finished. Well, damn. Okay. If we put this on you, what will happen? Oh, good lord! Strength 1000. ATS. Wait. ATS and A defense plus 50, dexterity plus 50, agility and speed plus 5, analysis only. I think you're in the running for the most busted weapon in the game. Wait. And you don't even okay, so you have a horrible hit in terms of but no, maybe let's not dismiss it as yet. I think she's supposed to be like a dodgy fighter or something that evades and fights back. Oh, okay. So, and if we put Carnelia bracelet on you, I think that's going to set off, offset the debuff, wouldn't it? Wait, and I think we can snatch it up from. You're already fast enough as is. If we put it on her, then okay. So I've made my mind up. I think I'm gonna bring Annalise along for a while, just because she has this busted weapon all of a sudden. And then let's see if we can make her some really nice time stuff. Why stop there? Wait. Okay, so we have action 4. I'm gonna put that on you. Then on you. So you have move 3. I don't think you'll need HP though. Oh damn, she moves fast. I only wish she had better lines though. Wait, maybe we can give her defense 4. Oh, it's absolutely good. Okay. The idea is to give her Earth Ball. Wait, so we don't have enough. Okay. That's a bit disappointing. Maybe if we swap things around. TP cut 4 could go there, no? There we go. Okay. We still don't have Earth Ball. Wonder why. What do we need to get Earth Ball? Earth Ball. 8 and 4. I think we met that. So the yellow line is. Oh, okay. So we didn't. Oh, okay. But this one is wind march only. That kinda sucks. It's wind march only. That also kinda sucks. Wait. Oh wait. She just needs an upgrade. Okay. Oh, and this. There we go. So that fixes that. Action 3. I'm very tempted to give you the action 4 I gave Joshua. That's because this doesn't really fix anything for Joshua. This, however, boosts you up significantly. I'm partial to giving you Shield 4. But for the meanwhile, let's just put you on Impede 3. We can make you like something of an anti-mage or something. Although this is interesting, because this actually fully eliminates a lot of her weaknesses. She can move in, impede, then, or if she can't impede, she can Earth Wall. Okay, I think it's an interesting theory. So we're going to be moving along with a physical team. Don't know how that works, but Ries's kit is kind of like Estelle's, slightly better. She has better arts or crafts. off. Just not sure about a few of these, but hey, it's a learning experience. Okay, so I think this is something Joshua could take advantage of. Now he has absolutely monstrous ideas stats. So in terms of formation, why are we all positioned in the front? Mental positions. Joshua, move back. I mean, like, you're a good fighter and all, but or let's maybe do this like, yeah, there's a football formation if I've ever, or a rugby formation if I've ever seen one. Okay, so going through it all, I think we have 20 recipes. We have 20 recipes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17. We need 3 more. Maybe we can eat some. Do we have any of those? Come on. Where are my... Okay. 2 and maybe 1. There we go. I hate using it there, but if it's to cover the door, I think it's fair to use it like that. Just to note, Analyst doesn't have the best S-crafts, but it should be fine enough for very absolutely busted weapon though. So it's another door. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. So I'm gonna be reading this again. Why don't you guys try becoming bracers? Those words were all it took to set the wheels in motion. The 3 young men Estelle had spoken to, Dean, Ries, and Rocco, were the leaders of a group of delinquents who spent most of their time in the warehouse district of Rouen. In light of the unprecedented chaos that swept over Liberl, they soon began re-examining themselves in their lives. And after much thought, they agreed that the path of a bracer, a protector of the land's peace and people's safety, may be the best road forward for them. That's not to say, however, that they didn't have any ulterior motives. No, no, no. They think they did. They did think it would also give them the opportunity to be trained directly by the guild's Karna. With this hope in their hearts, they made way to the Rowan Bracer Guild and expressed their interest in joining. But the guild's crafty receptionist, Jean, had other ideas swirling in his brain. And unfortunately for them, they were to receive their training from their longtime sworn enemy and former Raven group leader, Agate Crossner. Their grueling training began in earnest under his strict guidance. After roughly 3 months of pure hell, the end was finally in sight. Only today's final examination remained. Agate, don't go too hard on them. when when I found we were going to be doing our final exam outside Rouen, I was so excited. I didn't think it was gonna be a place like this. Same here, Rocco agreed. Would have figured we'd end up dragged out to a cabin in the middle of this misty-ass swamp hole. And Rice mumbled. Have any of us been here outside of Rouen before? Why'd our first taste of fresh air have to be somewhere so weird? It's not like we're here on a vacation. We're here as part of our training. Can't expect to get taken to a theme park or something. He commented. I guess. Rice agreed. Oh, that's so grown up of you. Ah, glad one of you's got his head screwed on, said Agate. I told you I thought I was gonna have to give you guys a lecture on why you're here, but maybe I can spare myself the boring crap after all. Anyway, that's enough shooting the shit here. As you know, this final exam is what determines whether you pass your training or not. It all hinges on this. Pass and you're all junior bracers from here on. Fail and you ain't. Either way, let me say this. I'm impressed you made it this far without dropping out. I was sure you had it in you, but you sure as hell proved I wasn't sure you had it in you, but you sure as hell proved me wrong. Did he just praise us? He's got an into him. I think I'm gonna be sick. What kind of heartless monsters do you guys think I am? Just hurry up and spill the details. I'm getting sick of standing around here. I wanna get started. That shows balls. Good. Alright, let's get down to it. Your task is simple enough. You're gonna make your way through a cave full of monsters. Get to the end and you pass. The cave? I thought our exam was gonna be in this valley. We gotta be somewhere else now. Oh, quit whining. It's not far from here. It'll be harder than it sounds, but if you get to the end in one piece, you get your badges. I'm not giving you a strict time limit, but the longer you take, the longer you keep me waiting. So don't push your luck. That's it. Any questions? All we have to do is go for a walk while beating up some monsters. And this exam was made for us. This should be kind of fun. That's a no to the questions, I guess. Well, Wemler, I'll be counting on you to back him up for me. Well, if you insist. You're sure you're up for this, though? It'll be fine, trust me. Okay, let's get our butts to the cave. This here's the entrance. Oh, never thought there was a cave way out here. Ah, so this place can determine our futures, huh? It's sure hidden well enough. Well, you already know what you're doing. I'll be waiting for you at the end, so give it your best shot. I'll be here backing you if you need it. If things get too dicey and you need a pig or something to eat, or something to eat, come to me. That sounds easy enough for you. As if we'll even need to come back here. Yeah, we'll breeze through this thing in no time. Alright then. Ready if you guys are. Oh, I get to play as these guys? Huh? Okay. But these guys don't have any orbments. Or do they have any? Okay. I'll have to run then. What are these guys' levels though? 45. 45. 45. I am not too confident with this. Well, I think I was around this level when we first... Oh shit. What? Oh. Oh, this guy's kinda good. Oh, so then I'll just copy and paste. Okay, so as long as these three guys can just do that to one another, I think I'll be fine. What the? I thought we were stronger than this. It's not that they're weak. The monster was just that strong. Agate sure didn't say anything about this. Wait, why do you have to go choose here? So much for your theory, Rocco. This monster didn't just look strong, it was strong. Oh, that's strong? You gotta be kidding me. Rocco's not holding up. Next hit he gets might be the one that kills him. Well, that one shouldn't be too tough. We've seen those things near Ruan. Let's hop to it. Why you guys have to go fight everything? Nah, you stay back. Or maybe you don't. You have a lot of HP. You still have a lot of HP. You have to go and miss it. Do we have anything that can... Yeah, I came from here. I should go to the shit. Okay, that works perfectly well for us. As long as we don't get jumped. Better brooch. I don't have a map, so I'm kind of lost. This is the pit where the egg was, so here. Let's see where the monsters are though. Don't have information or eagle eye. Just be aware that wide open spaces are typical monster spots. What? Let's maybe keep our bearings north. Yeah, just keep the bearing north so that we don't. Okay. I think these guys are pretty competent. Based on everything they're doing, they can coordinate their attacks pretty well. I've already been here, so I shouldn't be going here. This is a place where I should be going. And that should recover HP. Should be good. Oh, that's part of a bigger thing. Why do you guys have it that much? Down maybe? Oh, so it resists. So that doesn't help. Can't use our usual tactic. Maybe. It's kind of funny, right? We just have these big guys just shouting at each other profanities. is kind of low. Oh yeah, we should be attacking with this guy. I always thought these guys joke before, but now that I'm playing them, maybe I can. Wait, wait. Are these guys still playable? I'm guessing not in the future installments of the game. Like, I think it's Zero. Days of Zero will be next after this. It's not like it's not like I'm finishing this game anytime soon. We're still in part 6. Oh, shit. Do you guys think we should run? I think running is it's a valid option. We just okay, just easy compared to everything else we usually fight. I think going up north would be the move. There's a thing there. Oh no. We better use this. There we go. Let's try and keep Rocco alive. And Rocco, you can beat this guy down. Okay, so going north was not south then? Jeez. We avoid fighting again. We have no choice but to use one of our... I don't think this will work. Okay, so at least we're not. Consolation to that, we're not dead. Give it a bit of fight. Oh, you can try that. Then go. Yeah, go ahead. Don't do it, Rocco. I don't think that's such a wise thing to do. You guys, you're not, you're not all that strong, you know. And give up. Ah, right. We're all turned around. That's not something you should fight. We are going to play this defensively, you guys. I'm going to assume we don't have the nature of using shakedown. Oh, you're gonna die. Oh, you're so dead. And maybe you're sniping right over here. I don't want you to die so easy. Okay, good dodge. Mosquito sits up. Ever smokes the heal. That's how we do things here. I apologize if I'm not reading actively. These are just characters I really don't care for, or have really no major impact on the story. It just helps contextualize the world. But I'll read it if you want. Maybe he pisses me off sometimes, but I ain't about to turn my back on him when he's always had ours. Damn straight. So we're heading back there after that big fight. Okay, okay. I got you. Wait, not there. I don't got you there. We don't take that. Uh-oh. There they are, big guy. Oh. We people, please. Not where they are. Oh, oh, you're on, please. Not worth it. Something good, please. Kinda good. Not worth the effort. Yo, Dean, that looks like him. You see him? What's that idiot doing? And he's frozen. Oh, damn it! I can't move. Looks like this is the end of the line for me. Rocco! This ain't good. He's frozen. Can you handle Ries? Sure thing. Ah! I can move. Ah, you're a real sorry sight, man. Sorry for keeping you waiting. What the hell are you guys doing here? I thought you bailed. More like we came to bail you out. You can talk later. We got a fight on our hands. Ah, fine. Maybe, just maybe. Oh, okay. You can move out of the way then. And let's take advantage of this. Yeah. We can move faster than it casts. Perfect. Can we do it? Okay, looks like we can. We're gonna have to use an item though. Okay, well that's their HP. It's gonna be rough. Okay, got it. Okay, so the idea is to use this on Rise. Then, there we go. Reset. Oh, good thing we made it in time. Seriously, you really bit off more than you can chew this time, Rocky. What are you two doing here? Why'd you come after me? Even without you guys, even without guys. Okay, so I think okay, without you guys, I could have handled that just. No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't, you dumbass. What was that? For once in your life, stop being so stubborn. If we hadn't come when we did, you would have been dead, and you know it. Just you just don't want to say it. What was that? Nah, I guess I haven't got the right to be getting all angry. Sorry, man. I should have told you to. I shouldn't have told you to go alone like that, like I did. I might have said earlier that I wasn't trying to become a racer just because you pushed us into it, but I swear that's not the only reason. There's no way I could have made it all through that insane training we got put through and not quit partway if that was the only reason. I would have thrown in the towel a long time ago if I wasn't serious enough about this and what he said. I'm just as serious about this as you are, you know. I know you're in a rush to try and be as tough as Agate and everything, and I can't blame you. But whether it's how you'd want things or not, the three of us are in this together. It wouldn't hurt to rely on us a little bit, wouldn't it? Would it? Alright, you got me. I ain't no dumbass, Dean. I know my limits. You're probably right. I was just in so much of a rush to try and narrow the gap between us that I lost sight of myself. Bravo! But that last fight was enough to open my eyes. I'm not up for the task for getting through this space alone. I know now that I need you guys with me every step of the way. So sorry. Would you let me stick with you again? Come on! Come on. Really? As if you even need to ask. Thanks. What's gotten me into you two? Anyone look at you two right now? Okay. Enough. You've made up, so now shove it up your ass. Besides, you still owe me an apology. For what? When someone's frozen, you're supposed to use an item on them or something. You know, like Fury Bomb. Were you trying to kill me? In your dreams. Okay. Are we gonna fight Agate now? Oh? Really? You really think so? But that's only in terms of strength. Unfortunately, you need more than that to be a good racer, junior or senior. What I saw today really helped me make up my mind on whether you're out for this line of work. Good for you. I still don't have enough to go on to make the final call, though. If you want to prove to me that you've got what it takes, you've gotta prove it. You're gonna have to prove it to my heavy blade first. Okay, so maybe let's stack up on the. looking kind of low. Help him out, buddy. There we go.
Eat this! Eat this!
You aren't holding back, are you? Okay. Once we get the beam, should be good enough. Hopefully. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay, so it's Rocco that's I don't know now. It's gonna be tough. Let's get Rocco back up. We just need to circle this around. For you, Rocco, your main DPS. As weird as that sounds. Okay, there we go. Defense 0 works. Okay. D, you go support Ries. What? Ah. Mistakes were made. Rocco. Take him down for me, will ya? And then you. Help Rise out. It's all a matter of taking into consideration who's lowest at the moment. Hopefully nothing nasty happens. That's kind of nasty. Take down.
You ready for this?
Okay, so Rise has enough to do this. Too bad Rocco fell down. Should be not good enough. Back, take down. Should be in for you, Agate. Try again. Absolutely insane. We just lost to RNG. But the last attempt was pretty close, wasn't it? I think I'm satisfied with that last one. Okay, that was easier than I thought. We did it? We did it? No joke. We seriously beat them. No way. Well, I'm impressed. Yeah, of course it was too good to be true. Figures. Ah, don't go getting too down in the dumps. You managed to get one over me. You should feel proud of yourselves. Anyway, now I'm confident I've got a good handle on what you're capable of. So let me break down how you did. Now, you're gonna tell us our exam results? Here it comes. First up, Dean. I'm first. As a plus, your judgment ain't anything to sniff at. On the other hand, you have the tendency to play it safe even when you don't have to. Your next race. Lay it on me. Your forte is in your intuition. In that department, there's solid potential. As far as negatives go, it's hard to overlook how careless you can be when a situation calls for critical thinking. Finally, there's you, Rocco. Hmm. I'll give you credit for your determination and your unrelenting drive to get the job done. But I really can't praise your inability to make calm, rational decisions. Stick those two qualities together and you're a walking accident waiting to happen on your own. So as far as I'm sure you can already tell, the three of you just aren't there yet. You're all missing something before I could call you ready. Watching you all work, I was on the tenterhooks. What's that? Tenterhooks the whole time. I hate to admit, but he's probably right. Guess we're done yet. Well, guess we're done then. That's just if I rate the three of you as individuals. If I rate you as a team, then my verdict becomes a little different. Huh? Wait. What? Watching you take that last monster on the way here was when I was finally able to stake my confidence in you. Individually, none of you meet the mark, but slap the three of you together and you just about squeeze over the line. And that's why I'm gonna give you a passing grade on one condition. We passed? What's the condition? You can be bracers, but you can only accept jobs as a group of three, not individually. Not until you become senior bracers anyway. We'll see where you stand then. I'll be passing on the news to John, so once that's done and over with, he can throw all the work you can handle on your way. Together? That's right. I want you to build up experience working together as a group, working on each of your weaknesses. Then by the time you hit senior level, you'll hopefully be ready to take on the kind of solo work that you can do now. Ah, I see. I can't help but feel lame for only getting a conditional pass. Sure, but it beats flunking out completely. Exactly. Well, I'll be expecting a lot of improvement from you guys. By the way, you plan on sticking to stun rods as your main weapons? I'll buy you all new ones for the weapons from the weapon shop over in Bose in honor of you passing. Just a little something from me. You're gonna buy us something? And that's awesome. I think I'm gonna be sick. For crying out loud, my rep with you guys is even worse than I thought. It's not some kind of evil monster that feeds off on. I'm not some kind of evil monster that feeds off on of pain and suffering, you know. Could have fooled me. He might be right though. I mean, he's always nice to that little girl. He's gotta have a soft spot hidden there somewhere. What was her name? Tita? You wanna run that by me again? Crap. Why'd you have to go and bring her up? Oops. So that's how you guys wanna play this, huh? I should have known being nice wasn't gonna get me anywhere. Way to freaking go, Ries. No more messing around. Your ass is gonna be running your way back to the entrance. Anyone who falls behind any more than I'm willing to allow gets my blade chucked in the back of their head. Right, you're the one with the most stamina here, Rocco. You gotta lead the way so he doesn't catch up with us. And that was the plan all along. Exhausting right to the very end, huh? Less talking, more running. Side story. Training. Agate style. Finished. Ooh! Received. Super Gladiator headband. Oh, I know who's gonna get this one. So, I think that's about it. Why'd I go there? Why'd I go there? Okay, I think I've seen all that. And I think I've seen all of that too. Okay. So, let's see if we missed anything. Just so happened that every time there's a boss area, I don't get to check what's behind the boss area. And there's usually a treasure chest. I might have been turned all around something. This is where we found Agate, right? I hope my contests were speedrun worthy. Okay, so now that we have all of that done, we're gonna move on to the next plane, right? Wait, let's check on this guy. Oh, so he's gone now. So he is. I thought Gilbert would be around here somewhere. Turns out he left. Okay, so 15th listen. Oh, you got that right. I sure wouldn't have wanted to do any curses here if it looked like this. And Estelle answered, concurring. Ah, same. So this warp thing here is gonna take us to the next plane. Sister Ries answers, that's right. The next should be the 5th. Presumably the first of the more advanced game boards the Lord of Phantasma mentioned. We're gonna be in for a really tough ride, aren't we? Estelle asked. But hey, we've come through plenty of those just fine. We can knock this one out. I certainly hope so. No, but I do have a question. Why did you specifically put your name forward to accompany me? Huh? Is that really a big deal? I can't help but think of any specific reason you could have offered to support me. And yet, when you were making your request, your eyes were filled with determination or so it wasn't something you did on a whim. You don't mind my inquiry, do you? Sister Ries asked. Nope, it wasn't a whim though, so you're right about that. It's just that I don't have some big special reason for doing it either. Mm, I guess I just wanted to give you something back. What do you mean? Well, like Kevin did a lot for me. Uh, like Kevin did a lot for me back during all that trouble in library. He bailed me out of trouble more times than I can count, and he helped Joshua deal with it, what he was burdening him to. Now he's in trouble like we were, so it's this thing I found myself wondering whether there was anything I could do to help. Coming and backing you up was the best way I could do. Estelle. Now I see. I'm not sure that I understand. I understand that you feel indebted to Kevin, but how does helping me go towards repaying that? Isn't that obvious? You're super important to him, aren't you? What? I'm not implying you're going out or anything. Just from all I've heard and seen since getting here, it seems like you basically view each other as family. I'm not wrong, right? No, you're right. Before all this started, we hadn't met for almost 5 years. The only reason we met again at all was because of work. I'm not sure there's any bond between the two of us at all anymore. Yeah, I'm not buying that one. It's so funny. The connections between people deepen over time to become bonds, and once such bonds have formed, they can never be broken. However far apart those people may be, no matter where life may take them, those bonds will always exist in some way. Not my words, by the way. They're just something some old guy I know said back to me a while back, and I happen to agree with him. He's your father, Estelle. Kevin was happy to entrust everything to you without a second thought, right? You were talking like you knew what he was thinking earlier too, about how he was going to tell you about his stigma. That's proof enough there's still a strong bond between you two. I wish I could be so confident, Sister Ries admitted. Still, I can understand why you wanted to come with me now. I appreciate it too. Thank you, Estelle. You're very welcome. I do have one more question though. It's something of a personal one, however. Like what? I'll answer it if I can. This is a good chance to get to know each other. Alright, forgive me if this sounds blunt, but do people often tell you that you're too soft for your own good? What? What are you laughing for? I think I have my answer. At least let me answer before making up your mind. Screw it, let's get going. Right behind you. Did we keep the fishing gear though? We didn't. Okay, so now's a good time for for a water break. Be right back. Hold on. Yeah, I'm back. So, looking at our separate situation, we're in for a rough time. We don't have a lot of greens with us. But hopefully we can get that all fixed up later on. We're looking pretty good on black though. So what's this place supposed to be? And Estelle asked, looking around, where are we now? Sister Ries answers, it seems to be another enclosed dimensional space. And a troublesome one at that. Like a giant labyrinth of marble in a rift between dimensions. Or at least that's how it appears. Yeah, this will be a blast to go through. We're gonna need to put our backs into this one. Indeed. And quite immediately too. Huh? Careful everyone! Immediately, huh? Okay, so let's see how good our kit on Estelle or on Analyst goes. Oh, damn. She can go just about anywhere. So... Oh, okay. He has an awesome craft. Surprising at just 2,400 in just one attack. Incubus. Maybe there's something wrong with this.
We're not done yet.
I think that was the last of them. So were those kind of devils you were talking about back in the garden? More specifically, it's a subspecies of devils known as reed devils. They're said to specialize in attacking the mind, and I think we've confirmed that to be perfectly accurate. So we're gonna need to put in more than our back on this raid. How about we double check our equipment one last time before we head on? That certainly sounds wise. There's no such thing as being too cautious. And let's heal. Also, let's check our parts availability. Oh, Topaz Gem. Topaz Gem. Water Gem. Okay, we're getting to Ruby Gem. Okay, so I like our options. I very much like our options. Silver Gem. You're not. Oh. Okay, okay. Just have to farm a lot. Alright, we don't have Chloe. That kind of sucks. Can you do the funny?
Go! Oh yeah!
We're gonna have to borrow a ace gem from someone. someone who's not on the team right now. That sucks. How about we go back? We're gonna have to borrow something. Chloe. Mind lending me this? And let's put it on Estelle. She can make good use of this. And we're back to the 5th lane. Now let's try that again. Let's just run if we don't have preemptive. We're just gonna take full advantage of Analysis speed. We're not about that. All may set foot within the store. To lay claim to its rewards, however, you must first overcome a trial. Should this fail to deter you, open door and step. Oh, so let's save up first. This might be a boss fight. Come on, wait. Okay, let's go. Stargate, Stargate. There we go. Overcome this trial before you. Then I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. I don't think this is going to be easy, but let's see where we can get That was not something within my... Huh. Let's just get this guy. Can we...
Ries, have mercy.
You know what times like these we run? Shit! Let's try that again.
Now.
Not a good time for analysts, actually. If we can lock them down or something, that would be alright. Do it. There we go.
Go! Stand down!
And it's absolutely worthless. Third wall.
I was not prepared.
I will run no more. Ready, hands away!
Guessing the damage bar could maybe do it.
I'm sorry.
Eagle Eye? Is it even viable? Okay, we're not surviving this. Let's try it again. Do you have any range stats though? Or block up? She doesn't have block down though. Let's just bunga bunga this.
I will run no more. Ready, hands away!
I'm sorry. Ay!
Even. Good.
I will run no more. Ready, hands away!
Perfect.
Here, not done yet.
You have overcome the trial. Thus I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Oh, okay. What's this? Orbits are devices that use orbal energy contained within septium to cause a variety of useful effects. It has only been a little over half a century since they were first invented, but even in such a short time, they have already revolutionized the world as we know it. From daily necessities such as lighting and heating, to tanks and other similar weapons used to defend our nations, orbits are used in just about every facet of our lives. In fact, it's now hard to imagine life without them. So much of what we take for granted in life now involves them in some way. And it is to proliferate and advance the development of these orbits that we exist. We, the Epstein Foundation. No. I am not affiliated with any Epsteins. Please do not send the FBI along my way. Our foundation was first established in year 1155 of the Septian calendar, the year after Professor passing, and was created by his brilliant-minded disciples in order to honor his wishes. The foundation is based on his home state of Le Mans, where it remains in operation to this day. It was rather limited in size in the beginning, and its attempts to spread orbital technology was initially met with little success. Sensing that the professor's dream would never be realized at the rate they were going, three key researchers left Le Mans to try and spread the seeds of orbital technology across the continents themselves. One of these was Professor G. Schmidt, a professor who had gained a fine reputation of his own for his skill in the field of mechanical engineering, went around and visited corporations in various nations to persuade them of the benefits of armaments. Second was Professor Professor L. Hamilton. Mindful of the technological gap between regions, he long believed it was rural and remote areas that need urban technology more than any other. As such, he enlisted the help of the Bracer Guild, which already had a close relationship with the Foundation, and formed a mission with the intent of promoting and spreading the technology where applicable. The professor himself also toured the regions with the aim of spreading public awareness and laying foundations for others to build on in the future. Third was Professor Albert Russell, now known as far and wide as the father of the Orbital Revolution. Professor Russell returned to his home nation of Liberia and continued to work tirelessly to advance urban technology there. And within a year of returning, he had set up the Zeiss Engineering Factory, now known as ACF, and created the first ornament to be made outside Le Mans State. 3 years later, the reigning king of Liberia at the time, Edgar III, visited the factory to inspect it, and he decided to donate a large amount of money to further its research. With His Majesty's endorsement, ornaments began to spread like wildfire throughout the kingdom, bringing such prosperity to the people of other nations were filled with envy. Up until then, most people didn't see ornaments in a peculiarly positive light, but their success in Liberia changed those impressions virtually overnight. One nation after another began to reach out to our foundation to share ornament technology, and both our foundation's financial and social standing became that much more secure. In the eyes of the world, the Orbital Revolution was a sudden, far-reaching transformation. But it was only because of years of reaching out to people in diligent, largely unnoticed research that it was able to happen. The Foundation's activities center around the following three guiding principles. 1. Carrying out fundamental research on ornaments. 2. Spreading orbital technology and informing the public of its benefits. And 3. Contributing to world peace through technology. Now then, let's discuss each of these three guiding principles in more depth. 1. Carrying out fundamental research on ornaments. The Foundation's most important mission is, naturally, the improvement and development of orbital technology. The fundamental principles behind how ornaments work need no improvements as such, but their architectures, their internal structures, have been improved upon countless times in the past and will surely continue to be perfected by curious minds as the years go on. Ornaments architecture concerns the mechanical parts inside them, outs and screws, and there is still plenty of room for change as this new technology develops. These improvements can reap great rewards, but the research necessary to make them known is to be as lengthy as it is expensive. As a result, companies who prioritize profit over all else are less inclined to pursue them. That makes our Foundation's research all the more important from a social perspective. 2. Spreading orbital technology and informing the public of its benefits. Two important goals of the Foundation are to spread orbital technology as widely as possible and educate the public on the correct way to use it. While orbits have become a part of the daily lives of most people who live in advanced nations and populated urban regions, the reality in remote and mountainous regions is very different. To counter this, we have long worked to send missions of engineers and racers to these regions to try and better the standard of living for these people, and will continue to do so. We also continue to work in other ways to spread awareness of horrible technology, such as working closely with the Septian Church to have it added to the curriculum of Sunday school classes. 3. Contributing to world peace through technology. It is to pursue this noble yet extremely difficult goal that the Foundation has had a close relationship with the Bracer Guild ever since its initial founding. The Guild was established as an international peacekeeping organization and can mediate on conflicts between nations from a neutral point of view, making it essential to the stability of our world as it stands. The Epstein Foundation continues to back them up fully in their cause, both with financial aid and using the fact that Lemon State is the only place where tactical armaments are produced to provide them with equipment. Just as well, this relationship also provides ideal feedback towards tweaking the quality of tactical armaments as they are used in combat too. Every machine and every invention goes through a long, grueling process behind the scenes before eventually reaching its finished, refined form, and tactical armaments are no exception. Then, in S1190, our foundation unveiled the Orbal Network project, which will be implemented in partnership with the ACF. Said project aims to join all of Semuria together with a single united communications network, but our hope is that it will do much more than that. So basically, the internet. Our hope is that it will help to realize a peaceful world through communication. Spoiler alert, no it won't. Sadly, Urban's relationship with peace as a concept has become somewhat complicated. Are they aiding in its realization, or are they doing the exact opposite? Professor Epstein expressed his hopes that their ability to realize the limitless looping of energy would be able to bring lasting peace to the world. Instead, recent years have thoroughly betrayed those hopes, and the post-revolution has been a chaotic one indeed. The conflict between Liberl and Erebonia, for one, made significant use of herbal weaponry, airships included. It seems beyond a doubt that herbal weaponry will continue to become more and more advanced, making war an even more tragic event than ever. In the face of all of this, how should we go about trying to create a peaceful world? We believe the best way to do is to rely on the power of communication and the means to do so with people of different nationalities and races. If these people can more easily interact and more easily deepen their understanding of one another, perhaps that will allow us to create the world we all so dearly desire. And then, one thing is for certain, our challenges to try and realize Professor Epstein's ideals are only just beginning. Is that it? Side story, the Epstein Foundation finished. Okay, what's this? They're still dead. We go back to the base and heal up. Okay, so I'm supposing that swap this out. I'm supposing that this is EP healing. That's the case. We can get a good single target spell, but our attack goes down quite a bit. Or alternatively, we can just wait. Do we need to keep this? Don't have to eat that one. Okay, so I think that's good enough. So the usual problem with Joshua is that he drains his EP too quickly. So I think that'll go a long way to help him out. Also, We go for a back attack here and ready. I'm kind of curious what this does though. Oh, is that it? Kind of disappointed. But it's useful for physical teams though. I can see it being used to set up Agate or something.
Not done yet.
Wait, is that a sealing stone? Various stats. Ooh. Okay, so let's see. 50 for ATS, 100 for ADF, 10 for agility, 1 for speed, 1 for move, and 50, 48? Oh no, no, wait. 48 for defense. Yeah, this will work. Okay, just show your back to us. There we go. So that leaves you to be... I'm guessing you're a better single target attacker than you are a multi-target attacker. That's my guess.
Here I go! You're done!
Maybe not.
Oh yeah!
I think you need a few more levels on you, if I'm being honest. We check the other fort first, and... Oh, that's a flaky horse. But we have to check what the freaky horse has to give us though. There we go. About an 80 today. There we go. Good. Oh! Something was hiding behind the freaky horse. Speaking of freaky horses, do you know if
I'm in Where am I?
well, there's this artist from Japan, well, you know, who made this niche tag. I think I'm exposing myself. He he made this niche tag about dick horses. Not horse dicks, dick horses. The so-called doors. Okay, I'm a little disappointed in you, Annalise. If you don't get any new skills soon, I might try and get rid of you. Or put you on a B team. Or I'll bench you. Something along those lines.
Done yet.
Kitty sleepers. Wait. Or maybe it's just a case that... There we go. Yeah, I'm not giving you the best equipment possible. That may be the case. So it just all loops back, huh? Okay. So about the door stack, it's a really cursed really cursed breed. Please don't bother with it if you don't want to be scarred for life. Okay, so there's one. No. Freaky horse. There we go. Also, yeah, I was curious. I was curious about this.
I'm just warming up. Ah!
Oh, perfect. So it just... Okay, so... The accessory basically negates the only downside that skill has. Which can be kinda good. Like, she already has a pretty busted attack stat, so... And if you give her place plus 50% more on top of that... Now let's see what you can do. Ah!
Oh yeah!
Phantom S. Oh, we don't have anyone who can use it right now. I really don't know where I am right now. Hello there, good sir. Damn. Oh, okay. Analyst, let's... No. Come on, I really wanted to do this.
I'm just warming up.
But works out all the same, huh? Maybe it doesn't.
Ha!
this.
Go! Stand up!
See what you do. Archstep. You take space. Damage. Okay. Can I delay you though? Really not doing as well. You can do this.
Goddess bless you. Wanna see what I
You have to admit, Falcom was really clever with this.
Yet.
Oh, okay. Falcom was really clever with developing this. They basically had the chance to recycle assets. See, he's just lying around here. Okay. We might get to that though. This seemed too easy. Too easy. Who might this be? So it's not the dud because it unlocked something somewhere. What? That looks like it couldn't be. Could it? You've got to be kidding me. Oh damn! Richard! Ah, stun grenade. Who goes there? Speak your name. Huh? What? Sure didn't see this coming. I presume you're all familiar with this man. All I can tell this by the uniforms that he's from the Royal Army. Yeah, we certainly are. I'm not sure what's going on here. Estelle? Joshua? And is that you, Your Highness? Yes, it is, said answered Chloe. It's good to see you again, Richard. I feel the same. Pleasure is all mine, Your Highness, he said as he bowed deeply. I'm delighted to see you well in good health. There's no need to stare at the floor when you're talking to me, you know. How have you been? Thanks to Her Majesty's extraordinary kindness, I've been doing well. I hope you'll forgive me for asking. I'm afraid I don't quite understand the situation I found myself in. Would it be any trouble to request a brief explanation of where I stand? It would probably be easier if I handled that, said Sister Ries. And I don't believe we met, Richard remarked. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ries Sergeant, a squire affiliated with the Grossritter. The Grossritter. I see. It sounds as though the situation's even more abnormal than I thought. I suppose I should introduce myself as well. My name is Alan Richard. I was once a colonel in the Royal Army's Intelligence Division, as well as a traitor who attempted to instigate a coup d'etat. At present, At present, however, I run a research agency, RNA Research. Thank you. I think I have a solid grasp now. I wish I knew what else to say. What do you mean? As in, like, you having trouble believing in all of what we just told you? Well, part of me feels that way, yes. Richard admitted. But that's not really it. The greatest doubt in my mind is simply, why me? Huh? I look at everyone here and I see comrades who know how to fight alongside one another, to turn even the darkest odds in their favor. Whether this turn of events was the will of the goddess or someone else, I can't rightly say. But from where I'm standing, you've already formed the perfect team for overcoming the obstacles before you. I guess so. I sure as hell don't want to work with her, though. And Josette added, looking at Estelle. I don't want her stupid rubbing off me. Oh, you're gonna feel really stupid after I pack your brain so much. Not now, you two. If I may. I find it hard to understand how I, of all people, came to be here. Far from working together with all of you, I'm a criminal who threatened both your lives and the safety of the nation in which we thrive. I can't help but feel my being here is a mistake of some kind. Still, you helped us before, though. Like during the attack on Gracel, remember? You came to everyone's aid then. Yeah, that could have gotten really bad if you and your men hadn't showed up and helped when you did. They're right. Then there was the fact that you assumed responsibility for defending the city while all of us escorted Chloe to Agate. And yeah, you might have done some bad stuff in the past, but you're underselling yourself by saying you've never helped us before. Be that as it may. Oddly enough, Olivier tells him, my good man, it's not as though you're the only one here who's performed terrible deeds. To use the occasion Joshua mentioned, while you valiantly defended Grancel, I was at Hackengate threatening Liberal safety. And yet here I am, fighting alongside my friends without a care in the world. The best thing to do here, in my personal opinion, is relax. I'm not sure boasting about not having a care in the world is something you should be doing, Major Vander added. I have a different perspective on those events, Your Highness. You were only threatening Liberal on the surface. You had no intention of actually doing anything. On the contrary, you were trying to protect them. The same can't be said for me. My conspiracy was some of my own doing. Okay, but what about me? We were being used by you guys, yeah? But that doesn't change the fact that we were a bunch of sky bandits who even hijacked an airship, Josette admitted. But Her Majesty was gracious enough to give us another chance at life, and we were trying to make the most of it by running our new company. I don't think our positions are all that different, honestly. Well, as in comments, you might have done that. You might have done things that you regret, but it's not the past that determines who you are. It's what you choose to do now. Exactly. It'd be a huge help if we had someone as baller as you fighting with us. So please, we could really use your help. Are you sure, Annalise? Huh. You guys know each other? How did that happen? Oh. I went to visit your dad for something a while back, so that's when we met. Oh, really? After all we've heard, I see no reason to refuse your company. If anything, we're eager to welcome you to our group with open arms, myself included. You could consider it aid given to the grouse litter that would make you less adverse to the idea. What do you say? Very well, you have my support. I only hope I meet your expectations. Incidentally, there is one thing I would like to confirm first. And what would that be? You said that you would believe everyone. You said that you believe everyone to have been surrounded by that white light and sent here at roughly the same time. When that happened, were you all wearing the same clothes that you are now? What kind of question is that? Now that you mention it, how come you're wearing your military uniform? I was under the impression that you had left the armed forces. Oh, that's right. Now the question makes sense. You were wearing something different when you were sent here, weren't you? I was. Ah, okay, so if you were taking a bath while you got swallowed up by the light, at least you're safe here. Currently, I work out at an office in Ruan City, and since beginning work there, I have never once willingly worn my old uniform. When I was surrounded by the light, I was wearing a shirt and a pair of slacks as I normally do. And yet somehow I find myself here in uniform. Oh, I have thought. Perhaps the Lord of Phantasma decided the Colonel just wasn't sexy enough in anything else and prepared a strapping uniform for him after bringing him here. Yeah, I don't think so. So in addition to other billion ways they're weird free, they've got a military uniform fetish too. I couldn't entirely blame them if they did though. Oh, okay. I swear, girls these days has no idea what's going on. Still, things clearly got to be something. There's clearly got to be something to it. I get the feeling we're on the verge of a major breakthrough in working out how we ended up here. So do I. As well as what this place really is to begin with. Interesting. In that case, let's put the matter aside for now. Now that's settled, we should start getting ready to resume our investigation. Releasing Richard should hopefully have opened up a new path for us to follow. And path I don't know where it leads to. Okay, that's an easy conclusion. Let's go talk to the guy. I think he's not here though. Yeah. Should be somewhere else. Though Tita here is thinking about something. Oh, she's sleeping. I shouldn't have woken her up. Kinig ka? Are you hoping it's kinig? Oh, let's see. see where everyone else is. I think Richard should be here, hanging out with the military people. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why it's RNA. Richard and Maldias. Yeah. We're expecting children though. Okay, so what do you have on you? Is there any question? EP got 4! Action 4! But damn, is this a stupid part? Wait, no it's not. Okay, so what do you have on you? Not you. You. Okay. Okay, might be interesting if I'm going to put them in a formation. I'm gonna put him in a formation along with Vander and Julia. That's my idea. Julia, Vander, Richard, and Chloe. That's my idea. Just 3 really quick attackers and or 3 quick forward people or frontliners, and then 1 major back. Okay, so let's resume our exploration. I think we're getting close. Wait, just how long have you? Okay, so we've been playing for 27 hours now. I think I made a mistake by exiting early. Thinking that.
We're good to go!
Wait, did we grab this? We didn't grab this one. Okay. doesn't obey the. It just spawned out of the map. Okay. Oh, there we go. So I'm expecting a boss fight now. That's one, that's another, and here is the middle. Okay, so let's go left first, left and then right, and then check the middle. Okay, weird guy. Not string. Okay. Leave that guy alone. Come back to middle, center. It's under treasure chest. Let's maybe take this guy from behind. Also, that's succubus. Does it look like it though? And then we do this. Yeah, it should be good.
Oh yeah!
Okay. Maybe I'm not taking off the team. Let's go down the middle and see what's up. It's another area. Okay. That's more of those big demons, so I don't appreciate them. Too tough. Uh-huh. Do these two perform like a fusion dance or whatever? And since we're not really concerned about Joshua's AP, we just abuse that screen for all I care. Then let's try this. Nope, not that one. There we go. Damn, she really is styling.
That's that. Let's move out.
I feel like if I have someone buff her up with speed up, she'd be busted in all sorts of ways. Oh, what's that? What's that accessory? Feather charm? her brooch. Is it females only? Gesture. Okay. Although I should really reconsider how I build Ries. I feel like I could do a lot better job on building her, but I just don't have the tools to do it. That's a pretty big grimoire. Perfect.
Or am I?
Okay, that's a lot of sepet. See what else. I think we found a pretty long path here, huh? Not sure if I should keep going down this path. Okay, so maybe I should double back. Not sure if it's such a wise move to walk all the way down here. Because usually when it comes to exploration, I typically like taking the shallow branches first before I explore deeper branches. That's a deeper branch, so I'm gonna explore that later. This is a branch. It's a lot shallower than the first one. This reminds me, this is like one of those tower dungeons in the second game.
We rule.
Oh. So I'm going to come and check if we have any good options here. Sapphire gem. This will absolutely break our caster. Let's see if we can. There we go. Onyx gem. Perfect. We have our first winner. There we go. Let's see how well this fits you. Fits you all the way up to 92. How about this? Yeah, she's still faster, but you're still more potent. But wait, we don't stop there. Like this. There we go. And this. Making our guy to be the absolute most ridiculous glass cannon. Oh, now that's just, now you're just bragging. Okay, so silver gem might be good. Gold gem. Oh, gold gem's a banger. We're gonna take this next. Wood gem. Nah, not so much. But it does set up for Grand Stream pretty easily. And so does Wind gem, but I don't think we can make them just yet. Emerald gem, nope. Topaz gem might be nice. This is something I think we should put on Estelle or Ries sooner or later. Wait, let's check for weapons. Yes, I think getting Ries a better weapon. Oh, absolutely. And while we're at it, let's get everyone something. Oh yeah, I don't have enough for that. Okay, while we're at it. Oh yeah, that absolutely fixes a lot of things, a lot of your issues. For you, you need this. I think it's a necessary upgrade, but it's still lacking. You really should put something better on you. To choose left or to choose right, only the cards know what the future holds. Okay. Choose left or choose right. Are you referring to Schera? Let's not go with that just yet. Oh, okay. Oh, and look at the time. Let's see if this does anything.
Go!
Still kind of low.
Come on!
That's that then. Let's move out.
Okay, so since we now have something that fucks shit up quite easily, I think we can explore the deeper branch. I may want to put a ruby gem on Analyst sooner or later. Oh shit. Didn't expect that.
We rule!
Also, we don't have anyone to... We don't have a dedicated healer, so we'll be on items for a while. Maybe we should have done Chloe instead, actually. Nah. What's this? Destiny card. Prevents death blows. Does it? Wait. That might be useful if we're hedging for death spam. But currently I don't see it being used until later. Something really difficult comes my way. Wait, sorry. Moon glasses plus. Okay, so we have better items for that slot. Turn around. There we go. Nice and easy. Oh damn! Right, I forgot that she knocked herself out. You're weak to space, so that's what we do. That actually kinda hurt. There we go.
Not done yet.
Damn, there's a lot of gold sepet knight armor. Apelo. Absolutely massive defense, but in exchange it loses out basically everything in terms of M defense, agility, and basically no dodge. This is perfect for Zin. Basically doesn't move anyway. I think Trails, or rather Kiseki, is one of those games where I'd much rather focus on something a character is good at than trying to cover for things they're not so good at. That being the case, if you're someone like Estelle who has no particular strengths or weaknesses, then it becomes kind of difficult. Oh, what's matter? What's that doing there? After all this time, we finally found you. Yeah. You must have spent a long while looking for the person inside. Then we shouldn't keep you waiting any longer. Let's hurry back to the garden and release them already. Right away. Thanks, please. So, when we're still here, let's check everything before we head back. You see. Yeah, stray goes. I bet you're happy to see these. Oh, you're absolutely. Now let's head back to the base area. After this, maybe... Yeah. After this, we can leave this off for tonight. And... Dream again the next day. It's gonna be Renee. I can't imagine anyone else being associated with Pater Mater. Oh, I can't believe it. It really is Renee. It looks like she's fast asleep. Why? Where am I? Oh, this is just a dream. Renee? Estelle? Joshua and Tita too? Oh, what a nice dream this is. Renee? Oh, damn! Oh, silly Estelle. You're supposed to be older than me. You shouldn't be acting like a plague child. You're so warm though, and you smell nice. It's almost like this isn't dream at all. It isn't. What's going on? Renee, what are you doing here? No, never mind that. What am I doing here? It's okay, Renee. I'm going to explain now. So try and stay calm, okay? Don't come any closer. I'll try and handle this, Estelle. Do you mind taking a step back? I'm happy to see you again, Renee. How have you been all this time? Why won't you two leave me alone and stop following me around? I figure you might have noticed. You're right. For the past few months, we've been traveling around trying to find you. We're in Crossbell at the moment, too. Are we getting warmer? You're in Crossbell? Why do you want to find me so much? We just want a chance to talk with you, said Joshua. We heard from a reliable source that you haven't been back to Ouroboros since we last fought. Is that true? And what's that got to do with either of you? Answered Renee. All I wanted to be is left alone. I don't want to talk to either of you. I don't even want to see you. So why won't you just leave me be? She shouted. Because... Sorry, Renee, this one's on me. Ever since you flew off, I haven't been able to get you off my mind. I've been getting Joshua to look into where you might be, and we've been getting around chasing down every possible lead, admitted Estelle. But this is why I'm so happy to finally be able to see you again like this. Oh, I get it now. You're lying, aren't you? Really, all of this is just a cover for the fact that you're trying to capture me. What? Sorry to disappoint you, but I only know about as much as Joshua does about Ouroboros. Even if you catch me, you're not going to get anything useful out of me. And even if you did know lots of dirty secrets, I wouldn't tell you. I bet you feel really stupid for wasting your time now. Wait a second, that's not... Are you going to try and your luck anyway? You've sure brought a lot of familiar faces for backup. Even I might have trouble taking on this many people at once. But I'm confident I'll leave at least a few of you headless before I end up beaten. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, I think I know who you are now. Ouroboros Enforcer number 15, the Angel of Slaughter, correct? You certainly do know me. I don't know you though. Are you a knight of the church? Yes, I'm the Sergeant Esquire, Mr. Ries answers. And while I may not be very familiar with your circumstances, would it hurt you to behave less like a self-centered child? Excuse me? Renee. Renee said in anger. Did you call me a self-centered child? From what I've heard, your intelligence and deductive reasoning have few peers. That led you to joining Ouroboros, obtaining both the current rank and abilities you have now. So unless I'm wrong, I find it very hard to believe you haven't already figured out that this isn't a trap we've set to capture you, and yet you still expect us to waste our time and humor your little temper tantrum? So yes, I did call you a self-centered child. Um, Ries. Damn, she sure doesn't mince words. Yeah, my, you're a brave one, aren't you, miss? Did I hear a lowly squire like you trying to provoke an enforcer like me? You must really want to end up splattered all over the floor. And I could say the same for you. I have no idea why everyone else here regards you favorably, but I, for one, have no interest in being friends with someone from Ouroboros. So if a battle is what you want, I will be more than happy to oblige. Oh no. Please! Temper sword, huh? This can certainly be a rude awakening in the right hands. Of course, everyone else who's ever tried to challenge me with one ended up being quite predictable after a while. Before long, they were all begging me for mercy like little pigs about to be slaughtered. It was ever so pitiful. I can't wait to hear you do the same. Renee? No. Do you actually want to fight, or do you only intend to stand around trying to sound threatening? Oh, Tita? Hey, wait a second. Why are the two of you so desperate to try and fight when you know you don't really want to? Renee, you were trying to make it sound like you don't care about Estelle and Joshua, but deep down you're happy to see them again and you know it. And Ries, you already realize that Renee's not actually a bad person. It doesn't matter that she's from Ouroboros. Well, I'm happy? Of course I'm not. Why would I possibly... Then why did you look so happy when Estelle hugged you? Right up until the moment you realized this was all real, you were acting like it was the best dream you'd ever had. And now you're saying you don't want to talk to them? That you don't want to see them? Hold on a minute. And that's not true at all. Agate, do something. I swear, she just cut my life short about 10 years. What the hell is she thinking? I know we still got our differences, but how about we put that all aside and call it peace for now? A truce? As I'm sure you can tell, we're in the middle of a really messy situation right now. And however you got here, you've ended up being dragged right into it with us. I'd say it's all in our best interest to work together, at least until we get out of here, anyway. What do you say? That's certainly true, said Richard. There's still plenty we don't know about this predicament. Having someone with your intellect on our side may well help us fill in the remaining blanks. In fact, I would greatly welcome your assistance. I'm not a colonel, Estelle. Regardless, I think it would be in your best interest to work with us too. Cooperating will allow you to gather information more efficiently, as well as make it easier for you to ensure your own safety. So it goes without saying that having me around would be a big help to you all. Alright, out of respect for Tita's bravery, I'll spare you all this time. Fill me in on exactly what's going on here. Thanks, Renee. Just so we're clear, I haven't decided whether I'm going to work with you or not. All I'm promising is to listen to your explanation of what's happening. Then I'll decide if I'll help. I see. I think I've got a pretty good idea what's going on now. Whoever chose this place's name couldn't have picked a better one, could they? What? Have you figured something out that we hadn't? Possibly. I'm not completely certain yet. But I'm relatively confident in my theory after hearing the Colonel's story though. Me? My own experience was the same as everyone else's. Ending up here after being surrounded by a sudden white light. But you say you weren't wearing your uniform when it happened to you, right, Colonel? How many times must I? Well, whatever. I wasn't. As I explained to everyone when I first arrived, I was wearing a shirt and slacks as I do every other day at work. Right, just checking. So then tell me something. Would you say you have quite a strong emotional attachment to that uniform? Pardon? Oh, that's a definite yes. It's a symbol of your past, the past that you can't just quite move on from, even though you need to. Am I right? Yes, you are. It's no surprise you feel that way from my perspective. And lo and behold, the moment you appeared in this world, you were wearing that very same uniform again. Whatever do you think that could mean? That would mean when I arrived here, my attachment to the past ended up being manifested as reality. In other words, this world is capable of changing based on people's thoughts. I think that was pretty obvious. Of course, unlike that, this isn't a dream, but the concept is basically the same. Anyway, just like in Luciola's dream worlds, this world changes depending on what the people inside it want. It also happens to recreate places that exist in their memories too. It all falls into place nicely once you simplify it, doesn't it? So it does. That explains the monuments we've encountered and how the doors work too. Still, while that explanation may explain the contents of this world, I find it hard to believe that any of us would desire the predicament we found ourselves in. Oh, I don't disagree. We're not the only ones here, though, are we? Making people suspicious reality was the purpose of the Oriole, but now that's been lost and I can't think of anything else capable of doing the same. I think it's easy for us all to point the finger at who wished for this world to behave the way it does, at the very least. The Lord of Phantasma. Exactly. Based on everything that's been said, they weren't in this world originally. That was just the ghost you've encountered. Until the Lord of Phantasma, she simply watched over this place and this garden here. But then they showed up, stole her power, and started remaking the world according to their own whims. The result is what we're stuck in right now. Well, what do you think? Well, that's not very nice. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Either way, it sounds like this Lord of Phantasma person likes games just as much as I do. And without me, I don't know if you'll be able to beat them, so I suppose I'd better lend you all a hand. I hope you're all very grateful. Aw, she was so opposed to us being with. She was so opposed to being with us earlier, but look at her now. Yeah, I'm pretty glad she came around. Hopefully, we'll get a chance to talk to her while we're in here too. Yeah. Okay, so I'm curious. What can you do?
Leave it to Ren.
Ren. Okay. All this time I've been pronouncing her name wrong. Ren. Let's check up on everyone and we can leave it at that for the next stream. I think we got a lot of things accomplished. Well, we did that fishing minigame, and I'm quite happy we cleared it. We unlocked. Hey, okay, tell me what we're working with here, Red. Oh. Okay, so it looks like she's a caster. And by the looks of it, yeah, she's a caster. A one-line caster. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's nuts. Without any elemental locks on her orbments. Oh, that. Okay. Okay. What's your surname though? You're just Ren. Okay. I think she's gonna be a permanent on my team. Oh, what you doing here all alone? I'm happy for them. Okay, so we're gonna leave it at that. Got a lot done. Well, kinda. We're still just. I think we're just halfway through chapter 5. We're still only just 28 hours in the game, so I think we're still in for quite a few more streams of this. A lot of reading, I suppose, too. My jaw is getting a decent workout. I'll have you know. But by the time we finish this game, I think I'll be mewing damn near constantly. So yeah, what did we do? So we finished the damn fishing minigame. We had a few retries in the second round. And the third round too. I won't forget that. That was an upset. That's for sure. Um, we also unlocked Alan Richard. So we also got Annelise's door weapon. That's what you would call it. It's pretty good, but Annalise herself is kind of wonky as a character. I mean, sure, she has a really potent buff in her self buff. It's a 50% strength buff. With the downside you can nullify. But until I get her to like such ridiculous numbers, I don't think I'll be using her over Ren. And on that note, Ren is actually quite amazing. I'm just looking at her orbment line and I'm already impressed. I'm not stuck to any one element. I can put pretty much whatever element affinity that I'd want on her. Personally, I'd like her to be a secondary time user like Joshua, just because time gems have the best things you can put. Time gems have, I don't know, the best stat improvements that make casters better because casting and then action or speed. And then, yeah, as tempting as it is to put white on her, it really would work because, well, maybe let's explore that. Let's put a pin on that for the next stream, right? I think we can explore the idea of a dual white and black, or even gold or yellow, whatever. Because let's see, Devastation Blast looks to be like one of the best spells in the game because it consumes that much EP, so I think it scales. And then Archdrain. Archdrain could just feed it with EP. So yeah, so happy that I'm really happy that we're progressing in the game quite well. Happy that we got here, and happy that you were here to stick for the ride. So see you on the next stream. See you when I see you. Um, yeah, leave a like, comment, and subscribe, I guess. And see you on the next stream, right? So bye.